Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Probably. Hope you're all doing well. Who's all here? Dark Max, hello. Nico Jazz, Sam Haynes, Sneakernets, Smebble Bear. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Defiant Optimist, Chris Series. Hello. I see you've been enjoying the intro slideshow. Good. Bangle, hello. Tisn't art! Sneakernets, merely images. Merely images. Enjoy your pumpkin spice. Spicy. Welcome, everybody. Merely images. Merely images. There we go. The art is in the reaction. Your reaction is the art. Hello, Double A. Welcome. Hello, everyone. This guy are sick. Thank you for the 80 bits.
Strawberry Deluxe.
Oh, that looks real good. I'd eat Strawberry Deluxe. Even the weird ones. Hey, Super Ninja. Anyway, welcome everybody. We're going to be starting on a new game today. I actually have to do some disk image shuffling that I forgot about. You missed the one where, in the intro, before I hit start stream, there was one where it was a clown nose and a mouth and then eye sockets, but then there were teeth inside the eye sockets instead of the whites of the eyes. It was really good. Hello, Ryu Shinaka. It's Ultima 3 Exodus on the Apple II GS. What's interesting is it seems like not a lot of people have played this version of the game. Most information I could find online pointed to the either the MS-DOS version, which was released 2 years later, or the NES version, which was released like 6 years later. A lot of people only played the NES version. And then a smaller number of people played the MS-DOS version, and it seems like very few people played the Apple II version. Although the Apple II version was, like, highly lauded at its time, I don't know how many of those, like, how that number of people compares to the number of people who played the game overall. Hard to say. But it's not GS Enhanced. We're just playing the Apple II version, but we're playing it on the Apple II GS because the 2GS can go faster if need be. We'll probably be playing... I'll get to that in a minute. We'll probably be playing it on normal speed, actually. This game has problems, chat. This game has been one of the most difficult and complicated to set up of any game I've streamed recently, honestly. It's been one of the more complicated and difficult things to set up. Anyway, I need an image source so that I can... Oops, not that one. I keep that around for other purposes. What do I need? I need 3? Ultima 3 Exodus. Here we go. Here we go. Here's Ultima 3 Exodus. A new dimension for 1 to 4 characters. Apple version. They got in trouble for this cover. I guess they, like, toned it down in subsequent releases. Epic fantasy role-playing experience, sequel to the best-selling Ultima and Ultima 2. Whoops. I gotta reuse this. No. We got the back text. This is not going to be very readable. The box scans that I got weren't, like, particularly good. 70 bits. Oh, boy. You're not singing for the 70 bits. I'm trying to turn it over to flood the engine. Clearly not starting. Upon escaping the crumbling ruins of Shadowguard, the Black Fortress of Minax, you lay your weary body on the now sacred ground. As you rest, you remember your first encounter with the evil wizard of Mondane, whom you later tracked down and destroyed. The existence of his apprentice, Minax, was soon revealed, and the crusade was begun again. Younger and more cunning than her mentor, she has been much more difficult to vanquish, but now your sense of accomplishment is touched by chilling fear. Have all vestiges of evil been removed? Somehow, you sense that your treacherous foes have not been eliminated. Without further feats of skill, daring, and perseverance, all of your past accomplishments may be lost. You stand up, prepare your armor, and walk to the dimension door. Stepping in, the hunt resumes. An epic fantasy role-playing experience featuring up to 20 character roster, a 1 to 4 character party, individual player movement, 16 long and short-range weapons, 8 armor types, magic weapons, armor, and items, 32 magic spells, 11 character classes, 5 races, new astrological influences, new combat mode, new ship-to-ship or shore combat, full-color visuals throughout, new advanced dungeon graphics, new animated outdoor graphics, sound on-off toggle, new navigational strategies, adventure-style verb entry. Very good. Very good stuff they've got on offer here for this. The third Ultima game. Oh, I need to switch over to dungeon music. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. So, hey, Bavaroskaya. Welcome. So, Ultima 3 is... All right. You know, honestly, the sound in this game, not that annoying. It's not that annoying. It's actually pretty fairly good. I was surprised. It's got little tunes that play at certain times, and then it's got like little clicks and ticks and stuff that indicate like functional stuff. So like when you attack, there's a pew noise. They actually had some pitch variation in that. When you hit, there's a different noise for the hit. So you get like pew, and it's nice because it makes it easier to follow what's going on in combat. But I wouldn't begrudge anyone who was like, you know what, I'm going to turn that off and put on, hold on a second. 1983 top-selling albums. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off the beep boops and put on Thriller. Or Flash Dance. Or Synchronicity. Or Mental Health. Probably Thriller, though. Statistically, it was probably Thriller. Let's see. So, I got, I've been thinking about it, Syncronets. So far, it's been too much labor to put together the list of sounds, because there aren't good resources of all the sounds recorded and ready to go, and recording them would be far more effort than I would gain out of it. So, let's see what we got. Do I have the, like... Okay, I do have the manual. Good, good. We'll start with this. Kind of rough scan here. This will be important, actually. Let's bring this up. Where is it? Where is it? This note. Notice to Apple IIc owners. Instructions for loading the Exodus program disk and copying the player master are listed below. Please read all of the instructions carefully to avoid confusion. We won't go into details. This just tells you how to do this stuff. And then place the Exodus program disk into the disk drive, label side up, turn on the power to the computer. The boot up sequence will follow, ending with the prompt insert scenario disk at the bottom of the screen. Place your scenario disk into the disk drive and hit the spacebar. Now, it's important to note that a scenario disk and original disk, player master disk, are different disks. This is something that caused some level of trouble with setting this up and getting it running. The WAS a day copies of the game out there, busted. The images in TOSEC, busted. 4 a.m., busted. Oh, 1 cow, gravy, flour. I missed that, and it said a crane, a cement mixer, and a flamethrower. I thought it said cocaine. You will need steel cap teeth to eat this pie. It's very good. So, the disc from 4 a.m. is the same disc that's in WAS a day, and they're no good. What it is that someone took what appears to be a player disc that had previously been played up to like a high level, and then cleared it out, deleted all the stuff from it, but the overworld was still locked in at a high level. Maybe a turn counter, I'm unsure. But basically, with the 4 a.m. WAS a day disc, you could encounter dragons and demons on the overworld with a level 1 party within, like, moments of the start. So that didn't work. Fortunately, some dude made a thing, and there's a version on Archive where there's an original player master disc. You're never supposed to play on the master disc. Master disc has got a write protect bit set. Now, the thing is that the way you play the game is you copy the player master disc to a scenario disc, which is a copy disc, and then you have a write-enabled scenario disc, as described in this image here. But most of the copies out there are not this. The version in TOSEC is cracked, and the entire overworld is covered with chests, and the entire Bay of Britannia is filled with ships. Just, in case you need them. Ultimate Warriors of Exodus Ultima 3. As thou dost venture forth. The evil forces of Exodus. Secrets of Sosaria. Clue book ad. And then I think this is another, like, clue book ad. Yeah, another... Same text. Reap vast rewards with this clue book. And then we've got the absolutely pointless map. I mean, it's a cool, feely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad it goes appreciated. I like to look over this stuff because it's interesting to me, right? It's interesting, like... Hey, Cassette Cobra. It's interesting to me how, like... How was this stuff packaged? What would I have got in the box if I got this back in the day? What would my experience have been like? But yeah, it doesn't even locate Britannia on this map, which is a little tough. Anyway, yeah. So you got your map here. You got City of Britain. No, this is the whole thing. So, like, the City of Britain is here, roughly, and Lord British's castle is here, roughly. And then there's, like, dungeons and a bunch of other shit throughout here. Some of it's almost impossible to find. We'll see that later. But it does show you the general lay of the land of all the stuff that's on there. Yeah, very different game than the second trilogy, this one. And then... We've got... the disc itself. Side A. Program, side B, player master. And so it took me a while to find someone who actually made a WAS dump, a full WAS dump of the player master disc. Which, you know, tough to find, but I did find it. So I think we'll be good to go here. And anything that, because it's a dump of a clean player master disc and not a used scenario disc, anything that's messed up about the game, we can be pretty confident that those messed up things are part of the game's design and programming itself, and not a dirty copy that we found in some dumpster somewhere. Also, hello, Bone Masher. I like the little wind heads in the corner of the map as well. They're great. Anyway, what's this? I wonder what that was. Anyway. Wait, we got... this. Now, I want to show you something I found here, because this is interesting. Oh, Ultima Exodus Ultima 3 Apple Star version. With a weird little Bobbit wizard hiding in a cave over here, outside of town. That's where wizards live. In a cave, outside of town. Holding his little, Anyway. Commands. This makes the game kind of hard, because everything you do is a undocumented in-game arbitrary key command. There's no menu or nothing. So, like, You have to know what all this shit is. Attack, board, cast, descend, enter, fire, get chest, hand equipment, ignite, torch, join gold, K for climb. Hello, IGUI. Where was I? Look. Modify order. Negate time is its own button. Negate time is a specific button on the keyboard. Other command allows a player to enter a command not given in this list, but rather determined during gameplay. Peer at a gem. Players with certain special items may see a magical map of current terrain. 1 use per item. Quit and save, which doesn't quit. Saves the current game progress to disk. Thou may continue or power down. Quit and save does not quit. Upon thy next play, the game will resume where thou last saved the game, or entered a town, or if a character died, that's permanent too. Ready weapon. Equips a player with a weapon of thy choice, if owned, for use in combat. Steal. Transact. Allows a player to trade with shops or talk to townspeople in order to collect clues vital to winning the game. Unlock. Opens doors if you have a key. 1 use per key. It has edible keys in this. Volume. Turns the sounds on and off. Wear armor. Exit. That's exit. Dismount horse. Or leave frigate. Except it's not exit. It's only dismount horse or leave frigate. Yell. Yell any word one feels may be useful. I think there's only one word that's useful. And status. Oh, you can skip it with escape. Interesting. Good to know. And then magic spells. Here's the cool part. Here's the cool part. What are these spells? What do they do? Yeah, you could just yell fuck when you get frustrated by the game. What do these spells do? I'm gonna cast a Rapond. Well, excuse me, princess. Weapons and armor. Weapons and armor. All have letter grades attached. Sex Kookaburra. Anyway. Directions of movement. For some reason, return makes you go up. I think that's because of Apple IIc. I want to say it's because of Apple IIc. Special keys. 0 to 4 indicates player number when asked. 0 indicates no player. That took me a while to figure out. Pass 1 game turn while taking no action. Press any key during the boot up sequence to bypass the boot up screen. 2 drive owners should insert the scenario disk into drive 2 and press the 2 key when asked to insert the scenario disk. This is really important. This makes the game play so much better when you don't have to constantly be swapping discs and you can just have both discs in at the same time. Absolute. It's brilliant. But it's buried here under special keys in the reference card. And then you can't use ProDOS. You need DOS 3.3, not ProDOS, in order to copy the scenario disk. Ultima and Lord British are trademarks of Richard Garriott. When does Lord British enter the public domain, do you think? Anyway, there's the reference card. We have the manual, the book of play. Welcome back, O illustrious adventurers. Long has been thy sojourn in this strange land, realm, though 'tis a fitting respite for great heroes. I know, right? Glorious are the names of those adventurers who slew the mighty wizard Mondane and his evil consort Minax. Lord British's minstrels will sing thy praises for the epic battles waged in the overthrowing of those two crimson necromancers. The Chronicles of Ultima 1 and Ultima 2 bear witness to thine effects on behalf of the good subjects of the realm of Sorceria. Hey, Hesh, how's it going? Time of thy rest is now o'er. Thou wouldst not be here if thou hadst not heard the distant braying of the war horns, or felt in thy blood the cry of kinsmen in dire peril. Thou art called, and from such a calling none of the people may turn aside. It is thy duty and thy destiny. Prepare for thy journey. Gather close while thou art briefed on what changes hast transpired since last thou guested forth. A new, much larger chair has been discovered. The gateway will now hold 4 adventurers instead of just 1. 2 paths thus radiate out before thee. Thou may choose to venture forth alone in hopes of recruiting retainers once thou arrives in Sorceria. Can you do that? Wait. Can you do that? Can you have one dude in your party and then recruit people from the game? Huh. Or thou may gather up to 3 other adventurers of the people who rest here and sally forth with them at thy side. Bareback, who hast not kin to protect it. Decide quickly, the horns seem louder. Some ritual preparation is needed before thy journey can begin. First, study what is contained in this square pouch. It's thy key to open the gateway. Guard it well, lest harm befall thy party. Before examining the disc, even once, you must follow the arcane rituals described on the back page of the player reference card. Enclosed in thy pouch. Hey, it's rare. It's rare. All those eBay auctions are correct. It is a rare cloth map, a reference card, and 2 Eldritch manuscripts. Do not open the spellbook or the spellbook 2. They will destroy your soul. Do not learn how to cast spells. By means of pretentious visions, Lord British's advisors were led to their ancient resting places. Very powerful lore. The Wheel of the Heavens now heralds a great conflict, and even the great Earth Snake will rise from the watery depths. Dreams of the wise are thus disturbed these days. Great evil walks the land again. The map of Sorceria is, alas, incomplete.
I think I'm being followed.
Cyan K.
What could they want from me?
Can't even follow. Lemmy from Motorhead was gravely wounded before he could finish the map. He doesn't even know where Britain is. You'll have to use pins or markers to indicate where each lies as you find them. While the functions of most commands are obvious, several have subtleties. When chosen, thee will be asked for thy character's number. Thee will be asked. And, for some professions, whether the spell will be water closet, then the rank of the spell will be requested. Fire has a range of 3 squares. Any enemy killed with ship's cannons yields no treasure. Watch out. Pirate ships fire back. Pools all the party's gold to one character. Useful for buying special items or services that are expensive. Browse. Look is particularly useful before entering unknown places or terrain. Negate time is the trademark of a master thief. When the proper item is found and used, time stops around the thief for several turns. It allows an audacious thief to steal vast treasures and escape the treasure's guardians. What's that? Hold on. What's that Oasis song? Don't attack back in anger. Other allows regular adventure commands in special situations or places. Such phrases might be kiss, princess, or jump, cliff. Peer. Yell. Very useful when being chased by a dragon. Open. Allow swords to be screamed over a difference. It has exactly one use. Yes, that's correct. No, program side. Total concentration among the party is necessary for the gateway of the siege peril. Does Richard Garriott know what Siege Perilous is? Like, does he know what it actually refers to? Or does he think it's like some mystical... Yeah, it's a mystical concept that sounds cool. Hey, Gonzo Wookie, how's it going? Hey, it's your boy Jay. Human, elf, dwarf, bobbit, and fuzzy. I'm gonna say it now. I shall resist the urge of naming any character Lorena. Time for that joke has passed. Form a party. Oh, left to right. Bobbit Alchemist. Bobbit Wizard. Elf Paladin. Elf Paladin is a fucking terrible class. What are you thinking? Elf Illusionist. Fuzzy Thief. Fuzzy Druid. Human Ranger. Human Cleric. Dwarf. Look at this fucking dude. Elf Lark. And Human Barbarian. It's literally just Conan. Literally just Conan. Table 1. Maximum attainable attributes for each race. So, if I did my math correctly here, right? It's a good question, Vinot. I'll get back to you once my research is complete. Inconclusive. Right now. So, maximum attainable attributes for each race. I beat...
Happy Sunday.
Thank you for 46 months. Incredible. Excellent, excellent support. I appreciate it very much. Okay. So, the way this game works, from an attribute perspective, is that if I'm doing my math right, every character has an average stat allotment of 75. Sometimes -1. Sometimes -2. But roughly 75, right? And the way this game works is you start the game with 50 points to spend, right? So to get all of your stats to maximum, you need at most 25 plus 125 extra points, right? So you need 150 extra points per character, sometimes 149, sometimes 148. Well, so there's a reason for that, IB. If we look at you don't have to. If you wanted to max all of your stats, you would do that, right? You can cut out 70 points or 45 points per character, depending on how they're set up. You must spend at least 5 points on each, maximum of 25. And you have 50 points to distribute. So the way this works, right, is spell attribute special. Hey, Darbicus, how's it going? Also, did I say hello, Boot Blacking? Hello, Boot Blacking. Hype Train, Ragdoms, 27 months with Prime.
I feel as if I'm in a strange
It's Hype Train time. We got a Hype Train.
Line 2, Billy Bob.
Choo choo choo.
Zegrabar. Thank you for 35 months with Prime. Tremendous. Thank you so much.
It's an eerie, unsettled evening on the desert, boys and girls. In this town without pity. Here's city without sin.
Man, that gets us up to what? 93% already. Holy crap. That's very good. So,
I'm gonna give him 100.
Ash Valentine.
Fuzzy bobbit, fuzzy bobbit, fuzzy bobbit, buzzy bobbit, fuzzy bobbit, buzzy bobbit, fuzzy 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 bobbit, buzzy bobbit, fuzzy bobbit, buzzy bobbit, fuzzy bobbit.
Justin said pussy in there at least once. Your boy Jay, thank you for the 71 bits. Whoa, peach cake. That looks amazing. Boy. Darbicus, thank you for the 70 bits. That's level 1. Level 1 Hype Train. Already done. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap. Anyway, so the way this works is you get magic points based on your primary spell attribute.
Pineapple kebab.
Yeah, but pineapple angle fitting right there. Thank you, Shaboy J. Some classes get half of an attribute. Some classes get half of an attribute. Druids get the greater of both halves in MP, and they regenerate up to the lower of both halves. So a druid could theoretically start as a Fuzzy or Bobbit and get
Taco
99
poutine.
MP. Taco poutine, that's probably pretty good. Although I don't know about the strips of American cheese on there. And then the Ranger gets the lesser of both halves. Some steal and disarm. So the way spells in this game work, if you recall, from the reference card. I think we have it here. I think we have the... Yeah, we don't have the spells in here, but we'll look at them again in a minute. But the way... Hey, Optimus Mega, don't worry. I have the panacea for your woes. Let's look at the reference card real quick. Because this is tremendously important how this game works. So you get equal. Some classes get equal, some classes get half of your intelligence or wisdom, or the lesser of the two, or the greater of the two, as MP. Now, spells cost MP, but they don't have a specific, like, level that you cast them at. They just cost a lot to cast. So, advanced spells can only be cast by wizard, cleric, or druid. No other class can ever get enough MP to cast Noxum, Decorp, Altair, Dagmentor, Nacorp, P, Sanctumani, Vieta, Excune, Sermandum, Cubidibid, or Enju Sermani. Can't cast them. And if you are human, casting P or Enju Sermani uses all of your MP from a maxed out magic stat. Hey, Draconic Dude, how's it going? So you end up not being able to cast nearly as many spells when you're human, or if your magic stat isn't maxed out. So, for example, a dwarf wizard or an elf, a dwarf wizard or an elf cleric would only ever be able to cast the first advanced spell. Never any of the others. And a human elf or bobbit wizard or a human dwarf or fuzzy cleric would only ever be able to cast those spells once. Oh, nice. Glad to see a hype train emote. Congratulations, Ragadom. It's your boy Jay. I beat. I do like some of the hype emotes are quite nice. Do like those. So right. Anyway. Strength, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom. It behooves you to create only clerics only as bobbits and wizards only as fuzzies. There's no reason to have anything else. That said, the way this game works is clerics, wizards, illusionists, druids, and alchemists. Let me just double check this. So the order of weapons in this is hands, dagger, mace, sling, axe, bow, sword. Right? So, anyone who is mace or dagger cannot use ranged weapons. Yeah, this is the one with the killer floor. Cleric, wizard, illusionist, druid cannot use... Oh, an alchemist. Cannot use ranged weapons. Daggers are technically ranged weapons, but they're consumed on use, so they're not at all useful. You're thinking of Old by M. Night Shyamalan. So yeah, mace, dagger, mace, dagger. Cannot use slings. None of these classes can use slings. They can only use maces or daggers or hands. The thief can use a bow, and the ranger can use a... They might be able to use a +2 bow, but they cannot use a +4 bow. All characters can use exotic weapons. We'll get to that later. Armor doesn't seem to matter that much. I don't know if armor is useful or not, because we're only ever really going to get... We're only ever going to get full armor of Antiriad or nothing. We'll pick up armor if we get it. Otherwise, doesn't really matter. Spellcasters who cast wizard spells. Characters who cast wizard spells, with the exception of Ranger, use cloth armor. All of the characters who use wizard spells, sorcery, use cloth armor, except for Ranger, who can use +2 plate for some reason. It seems a bit weird that the Paladin gets more weapons but less armor than the Ranger. I'm not really sure why they did that. Now, steal and disarm traps. I'm conflicted on one... I know what party we're going to make, except for one thing. And it's a tough call. It's a tough call. So, in general, you never need to steal or disarm traps, because there is a spell that clerics can cast for 5 MP, which opens chests. There's no consequence for the spell failing, with one exception. So, when you open a chest, regardless of how you do it, there's two things that happen. One is a check for a trap. If the spell succeeds, traps never trigger. If you're not using the spell and you're using disarm or whatever, the command, it checks your steal and disarm traps, which is based on your dexterity. 4 characters get steal and disarm traps to some extent, and only thieves get full steal and disarm. Thieves are fucking useless otherwise. They have shit weapons and shit armor. They're no good except for having full dexterity bonus to steal and disarm. Early in the game, thieves can't steal and disarm effectively enough to be of any use. However, the second check is if you are stealing from a chest, there is a check each time to see if you alert the guards. Doesn't matter if any guards can see you. It doesn't matter if there's any guards in your vicinity. It will check to see if you fail this check, and if you fail, which if you're casting a spell with a cleric who has no steal and disarm, you will automatically fail. It then causes all guards in the current zone to path to you directly so that they can try to kill you. Let's make something we're going to do later on very complicated. I think it's doable, but it makes me kind of want to include a ranger just for that purpose. But I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. I wasn't aware of how the druid functions, and I'm kind of second guessing maybe having a druid in the party as well. Because greater of both halves is kind of good. And then they get magic regen up to the second higher one. What's... Hold on. Hold on. Why? Other than chain armor... it's tick-based, yeah. Hold on. Other than chain armor, what's the advantage of a cleric over a druid? What's the advantage of a wizard over a druid? Yeah, turn undead and repel are spells. Ah, ha, ha, yeah. Absolutely correct. Right? Am I losing my shit here, or are druids strictly better than wizards? And arguably better than clerics? So the way I look at that, right, is druids get greater of both halves. So they get half of the higher stat. They get half of the higher stat. Not... Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So the druids are completely pointless. Yeah, everything's half except cleric and wizard. Okay, so druids are completely pointless. There's no reason to ever take a druid, because even though they regen stuff faster, they'll never be able to cast advanced spells. And the reason to have spellcasters, pure spellcasters, is to cast advanced spells. So, the only remaining thing... 1. First character, Paladin. Paladin can use all weapons and gets cleric spells up to half wisdom. Excellent. Hybrid class. Doesn't take any longer to level up. There's really no drawback compared to the fighter because the best armor can be worn by everyone. Second character. Well, I should say, we'll go to third character. So, Paladin. Wizard. Cleric. Right? We got those down. We know those are going to happen. Now, it's character 2 that I'm undecided about. So character 2 is either going to be a Lark, because a Lark can use all weapons and will get the best armor eventually, or a Ranger who will be classed out of, I think, the highest ranged weapon. Right? Hello, BNU. I'm sorry I forgot to check the thing that you zipped me. Because I, took a shower and then my brain got erased. And I was like, oh shit, Ultima 3. But I will check it after the stream. Perhaps later. Perhaps towards the end or after a break. Let's see. Right, but Lark or Ranger. Now, the reason I consider Ranger is because Ranger gets a steal and disarm check, which might make looting Death Gulch far easier. Because they can cast Open and then have a chance to... It's the steal and disarm that does it, right? That's the deciding factor. Is I didn't when I initially planned on using Lark, I was like, yeah, Lark, best bow. They get wizard spells. So, and an important thing about the wizard spells and the cleric spells is that they allow you to get experience for free from some encounters because you can cast Repel, which kills goblinoids, and you can cast Turn Undead, which kills certain low-level undead. And it'll wipe out 5 or 6 creatures in an encounter. Easy. But the Ranger might be the better option, but in that case, right, I could go... Here's the thing. If I do a Lark... Also, the experience values in this are fucked. So... We'll talk about that later, too. But basically, killing higher level dudes doesn't get you killing higher level dudes doesn't get you that much more experience. It's 5 for a goblin and 18 for a dragon or some shit. As far as I read it briefly. That's what I'm thinking, Hash, is that the time when it's going to matter, when it's going to really matter, the difference in those two, I'm going to be using exotics anyway. So I think I might want to go with the Ranger just to Here's the problem though. What race do I make the Ranger? Do I make the Ranger human? So that they can have a higher strength, or do I make them fuzzy? I can't make them elf or dwarf, and I think making them bobbit would be a bad idea because of the lower dexterity. But how much difference does strength make in terms of, like, damage calculations and how bad it's going to be to fight enemies later on? Right? That's the... Elf Ranger doesn't make sense because of the 50 wisdom. So the Ranger would get a maximum of 25 spell points, which is real rough. You get 37 or something otherwise. Yeah, that's the problem, right? But low dexterity would consequently also suck. And elf and dwarf are off the table because then they get less MP, so it would have to be human, right? It's either take fuzzy for the dexterity bonus or take human for the strength. And 50 strength is pretty significant, I would guess. But then if I take human, that means I got to do the full 150 on them, right? I got to do the full 150 points. So they add to the cost of making the party better. But, steal and disarm, if I get their dexterity up first... No, because... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I know what I'm thinking. Because there's three parts to this, right? There's the early part of the game where I just have to survive and, like, do things kind of normally. Then there's the middle part of the game where I have to be able to reasonably get as much gold as possible in the shortest time possible and survive fighting pirates. And then there's the end game where I just have to survive castle death. And those are, like, ideal parties for those three scenarios are totally fucking different. And it's really funny. It's really funny how that works out. The problem is the Ranger's steal and disarm doesn't do anything for me until I already get enough gold to up his dexterity to 75. No, to 99. We want to do fuzzy because if we don't have 99 dex, the reduced rate on the steal and disarm makes it not super likely to succeed. Unless I am a thief. So I think we need to do fuzzy. Right? But 25 strength isn't, like, if I get to 25 strength early, that's pretty good for mid-game, but they're going to be restricted and, like, mostly having to do spell stuff, I guess. But with the 99 dexterity, they'll be hitting a lot, at least. Although, maybe you can answer this, Ash. In the fucked up was a day version that I was playing at first, I killed a dragon with my bare hands. With the wizard, who had 5 strength. Is that normal? Is that a thing? I lost the encounter, but I killed one of the dragons with a wizard with his bare hands. Strength, might, brawn, power, muscle. Okay. So, each character that is allowed magic, they actually tell you the calculation here, which is nice. And how the regen is. And it does say, initial character races must be chosen carefully, or thy characters may never develop enough mystical force within them to succeed on thy quest. So they do warn that race selection, for the purposes of maximum MP, is a necessary thought process. You get 1 per turn on the surface. You get 1 every 4 turns indoors. Druids get 2. The way this is phrased is not what they mean, I think. But this implies... Did that food go off? Okay. Must have been a little bit older. This implies that a druid gets 2 per turn everywhere, which would be 16 times the MP, right? No, 8 times the MP of characters indoors. If that's true, then I would reconsider having a druid as a party member. Without special items that can be peered into a character party, you can now only see that part of their surroundings is not obstructed from view. Anything out of direct sight is shown as blank. Trees, mountains, walls, and other barriers will block your vision. Somewhat confusing and rapidly becomes familiar. Many things are hidden just out of sight. Movement outside of dungeons is different. Forward, retreat. Turn right, turn left. Monster parties, when combat's joined, you get a combat screen, modal combat. They're permitted to attack diagonally. Characters can only attack horizontally or vertically. 2 or 3 of the monsters can attack a character at once. Withering Assault. A east direction. Oh, this is weird. Is thrown. The enemy is more than a square away. Many a wizard has been slain by being overeager in combat and throwing thy dagger away. Experience on kill only? That will automatically rise in levels. Anything encountered on the surface or in a dungeon is an enemy. Consider trying to run away. Once a combat is joined, only 1 survivor emerges. Treasure chest. Trapped. Apar unum. Disarm the trap, or a thief. Acid. Poison. Bomb. Gas trap. Dungeons. Oh, we got some screenshots on the opposing pages. The view shows a party led by Shamino, whose status is good. G. Who is a male human ranger with 1 magic point. Being level 20, having 1,900 hit points, and 211 food remaining. Shimino and his devoted followers stop here at the pub to share a drink with their old friend and comrade, Dupre, Fidessa, Fleetus, and Sean. This view shows 8 evil undead skeletons, as opposed to the regular dead kind, shown on the upper half, besieging the party shown in the lower half. Shimino is in the front ranks on the left, Fidessa in the front on the right, Fleetus is behind on the left, and Sean is behind on the right. This view shows the party in a deep, dark, deadly dungeon. 2 mysterious treasure chests lie within the room, and 3 doors beckon. Here the party is shown traversing the lands near a castle and a town. What castle and town is that? Orcs and demons. Treacherous dungeons. Oh, thieves can spot traps before tripping them. Always drink carefully. Most will be on foot. Capture some of the wild horses that roam the plains. Ships are very scarce. The pirate fleet has sunk most of the regular ships. Now that's the ship that needs to maneuver it from the ways of the winds. A fickle elemental force. Hidden moon gates. The Siege Perilous. Bramble and Feluca. Hawkwind. Last minute council. You were naked, without a weapon. Wear your cloth armor and ready your dagger. Better weapons and armor. Quality of equipment. Enough food. Space.
Food.
Last place you visited, the last location you used the quit command.
Food.
Say, can anybody confirm whether enemy level in the Apple II version is based on turns taken or level of party? The overworld monster difficulty? A digest of town shop citizens and monsters. The weapons shop. The armory. Are these the ones that...
Yum!
Are these the ones that Falcom copied and made Richard Garriott really mad? Little bloody cactus. The grocery. Dead stare. The guild shop. Thieves Guild offers at high price tools of their trade. Difficult to locate as most towns have driven them out. Keys? Emerarer Armor. The pub. Hey, look, we get a close-up look at what a fuzzy is. Also, look at this fucking wizard hat. The healers. Healer kiosks. Healer kiosks. Kind of looks like that fuzzy is growing out of her armpit. Pretty sure that nun armpit fuzzy is a, like, weird fetish subgenre. The stable. The fine horses of Lord British. The Oracle. Citizens, merchants, guards. Jesters. That's disgusting. Player type. Monster type. Lord British. I misread that as angsty. The angsty ruler over all people. Fair ruler. He's looking a little more worn than he did in, like, many later games. Monsters, land. Orcs, goblins, trolls. Skeletons, ghouls, zombies. Player types. Thieves, cut purses, brigands. Oh. Steal extra weapons or armor. It's a good way to lose exotic weapons, I suppose. Brigands man pirate ships and fiercely control the oceans. Giants, golems, titans. No special attributes with their huge size. Pinchers, bradles, snatches. Poison. I didn't read hit here. Every step lowers the character's level by 1. Can you imagine? Can you imagine level drain poison? God, I think I just invented the worst RPG mechanic of all time. Poison that drains your level over time. Gargoyles, manes, demons. Griffins, wyverns, dragons. Wreak havoc upon thee when not in conflict mode. Devils, Orcus, Balrons, Balrons. Hey, Nikita Lobo, how's it going? Attempts. Arch foes. Poisoned magic bolts. Pirate ships. Sea serpents. Mana Wars. The Adventure. The fall of Mondane and Minax. Peace had flowed like molten honey around all of Sorceria. Everywhere, Lord British's subjects were happy and prosperous. A great cancer had been exorcised from the world body. The people were cleansed again, and there was much rejoicing. Yay. Even the orcs had disappeared from sight after the fall of Minax's castle, as chronicled in Ultima 2. 20 years the peace lasted. 20 years is also the time needed for an infant to become a person. In the ruins of Minax's castle has come several fragments of a manuscript which hints at a dark secret. There appears to have been an unholy alliance between Mondane and his young apprentice Minax. Something had fructified from that union. Whether or not that something was of man, monster, or demon, manuscript fragments were eerily silent. What had become of the hellborn prodigy? No clues existed. Time passed, and the omens began to be troubled. The omens themselves were troubled. Comets clashed across the sky, and rumbles were heard deep in the ground. Then one day, in a fiery birth of molten lava, an island rose up in the middle of the ocean. None could approach it, for the heat and steam were too great. Some drunken sailors claimed to have had a glimpse of the island when the steam was momentarily blown away by a strong wind. They swore that a castle existed in the middle of that inferno, but thou knows how reliable is the word of a drunken sailor. Then the sweet flowing rhythm of country life was shattered. Orc drums began to pulsate through the hills and mountains, and the horrible raids began. The outlying settlements all moved into the safety of the village fortresses. Shortly thereafter, a pirate fleet appeared suddenly, and commerce was swept from the seas. An evil power was rising in the west, and all earth groaned to its flexing. When tales emerged that the great earth serpent had risen from its long slumber at the bottom of the ocean, people began to cry that the end of the world was at hand. Lord British sent his most trusted and talented advisor out to uncover the facts behind these wild rumors. Weeks passed. Then a shattered man was found wandering in the groves outside the castle. Some terrible sight had blasted his reasoning. He just kept repeating, "From the depth of hell, he comes for vengeance." He, she, it was. He, she, it was remained unclear. The spread of its evil powers, however, was very clear. Lord British sent out a call for all heroes of the people to rally. This is why thou art here today. Thou heard the call and answered it. Thy task before thee is not easy. Evil walks the land openly, attacking all travelers. Thou and thy companions will need to grow stronger rapidly if thy party is to survive. Seek among the ancient paths for long-forgotten truths and powers. One possible clue as to the identity of thy nemesis has been discovered. A derelict merchant ship was towed into port. No crewmen were aboard, alive or dead. Everyone had vanished as if plucked by some evil force off the boat. The only thing found was the word written in blood on the deck. Exodus. Roar Adams 3. And then this unreadable font. And then along with the game you get the Book of Amber Runes, set with this unreadable font. Repond, Mitar, Lorum, Ipsum, Dar Akron, Sur Akron, Fulgar, Dag Akron, Mentar, Daglorum, Fall Divvy. Noxum, Discord, Altair, Dog Mentor, Record, and P. Right? They tell you all this stuff that you need and all of the like material components and stuff, but no, it's just like C4B. And then we also have the Ancient Liturgy of Truth with a slightly less unreadable font. Pontori, Aper Unum, Sanctu Lumine, Rexu Rectu. Hesh, how come your desk up and desk down redeems aren't called Rexu and Rectu? Librec, Alcourt, Sequidu, Samine, Sanctumani, Vieta, Excuse me, Princess, Sir Mandum, Dixichub. The 7 words of anti-creation. Hey, Galara Dragon, how's it going? Thank you for shouting out Galara Dragon. Excellent, Hesh. Anju Sermani. And so on and so forth. Hey, Galara Dragon, you might know this. Also, hey, Cedric. Hey, Rat Clown Car. Do you know if the, at least in the DOS version, is the enemy level on the overworld turn-based or level-based? No, I'm playing it. It's the Apple II version. I'm playing it on a 2GS because 2GS has turbo mode. So if I want to do turbo stuff, I can do that. But we'll be playing it on regular mode
Pickles
mostly.
poutine.
Oh, look at that! They've replaced the French fries in poutine with pickle spears. Sepasai, thank you for the curse. Yeah, I'm unsure if there's, like, specific ones. But we're playing the original because we need our disc to be compatible with Centauri Alliance when we get to it. After this is the last game in the Centauri Alliance preparatory quadrilogy? Wizardry, Bard's Tale, Mind Magic, Ultima. Anyway, so there's that spell book. The spell books have like a lot of lore in them. I don't really feel like reading all this lore. The overworld has different spawn logic. I know in the NES version, I believe the spawn logic changes at level 5, and then you can encounter both A and B creature types. I don't know about the computer version, but I believe there is a scaling thing where either when you level up or after a certain number of turns have passed, the creatures on the overworld change which sets of creatures should be available. So, like, you're not supposed to run into dragons and Balrons with a level 1 party. Because they could be... They could be scenario disc ending. Since monsters on the overworld are persistent, and if you encounter a dragon in front of Britain, it will stay there and kill every party that spawns forever because they're not removed from the map when you encounter them. I think they're not supposed to spawn until you get higher level. I have a clean That reminds me, I need to get the clean scenario disk. Do that real quick. I went through oops. I just accidentally navigated back and then forwards, and it says there's a hype train right now. With like 3 minutes left. But there isn't. This. Here? B. So, hey, famous adventurer.
Line 2, Billy.
Hey, Holtzy.
アルファ単語単語ホテルへ高フォックストロットユニフォームチャーリーキロデルタインディア
Thank
デルタヤ
you
ン
for
キー
25 months.
ユニフォームシエラ単語フォックストロットユニフォームチャーリーキロインディアノーベンバーゴルフシエラアルファヤンキーアルファブラボーオスカーユニフォーム単語マイクエコーヤンキーオスカーユニフォームリマインディア単語単語リマエコーブラボーインディア単語チャーリーホテルアイリマリマホテルアルファビクターエコーヤンキーオスカーユニフォームキロノーベンバーオスカーウイスキーアイゴルフロメオアルファデルタユニフォームアルファ単語エコーデルタ単語オスカーパパ
What the... Oh. I recognize that now. So the was-a-day version seems to be broken. If assumptions about the game are correct. In that it looks like they cleaned up the like they cleaned up all of the regular stuff on the overworld. All of the, like, placed things like chests and ships. But they didn't reset the way the overworld acts in terms of level because the overworld is persistent between parties. And if it's based on character level, the disc that they have for the player disc on Was a Day, and also it's the same one as from 4 a.m., was the overworld level was increased and has full monster spawns on it compared to what I believe it should be. Fortunately, somebody put on archive was versions of both a clean master player disc and write protect removed clean scenario disk. The version from Tosek, the primary version on Tosek, is the entire overworld is covered with chests, and the entire Bay of Britannia is filled with ships. And there's like 6 characters. There's 6 characters in the roster who all have like 2,500 hit points. Anyway. We've got this. I'm going to take a very quick break before we get started on the game proper. But again, the game is going to go in 3 phases. Phase 1, survive being a low-level party at all. Phase 2, attribute grind. Phase 3, finish the game. We don't really have to do a lot of the like exploration and discussion and stuff. I'm going to be using a guide for that because I already beat the NES one ages ago. And honestly, I want to get the characters out of this. Getting the characters juiced up is the #1 priority. So we're probably going to do like Death Gulch stealing. And until that point, it's not going to be very exciting, unfortunately. I don't think this game is going to be very exciting. But I'm probably going to have a pretty good time with it. It's pretty straightforward what needs to be done. Let me take a break. Let me get you some horrible, unsettling neural network images. Real quick here, let me get you some BRB music. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll get started. Enjoy the imagery.
Uppercut!
He found a gruff and strong man calling himself 21 on his way out, and they fought.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. It's time to get started. Thank you for the 25 bits. Well, let's wait for something really horrible to come up before we switch back. What can last in your memory? I love the idea of, like, precariously placed food on top of a laptop keyboard. Family of mouths. Oh, there's a good one. There's a good one. We're not playing Phantasy Star 3 anymore. We're playing Ultima 3 Exodus. You run the blaster. Hello? Blast. All right. Oh, good work, Holtzy. All right. So. Right, we should have Ultima 3 was in there. Sound.
Brother, I am pinned here!
Look, I'm having a little fight at the bottom there. Dead. Okay. So here, we're going to insert our scenario disk into drive 2 and then press 2. And here we have it, the title screen. Now, this is the speed it would normally run at. I do not have a Mockingbird, so I don't know. Also, if I recall correctly, it would just play a tune over the thing and there was no, like, in-game music. If I recall correctly. Anyway, press space. Organize a party. Capital organize a party. Examine the roster. Nobody on the roster. We're good to go. I'm going to play some dungeon music because this game is otherwise pretty silent. All right. So, our first entry is going to be, let's see, we've got Dwarf Paladin, Lark or Ranger, Bobbit Cleric, Fuzzy Wizard. Right? What are the names that I have? Let's see. We could do Lord Beef. We do Lord Beef. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. We need to get the dumb timer started. Lord Beef. Male dwarf paladin with... How does this break down? 5 intelligence. I gotta do math. If you make a mistake, you have to start over entirely. So 5 int. I think we're going to go 10 strength, 15 dexterity, 5 int, 20 wisdom. We're going to create a character on entry 2. So what do we think? I think probably, I'm guessing Fuzzy Ranger. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Fuzzy Ranger. Fuzzy Ranger, Fuzzy Ranger.
I think I'm being
Very
followed.
dingle thing to follow.
What could they want from me?
Oh, you know what? There is a soundtrack. No, not that. Hey, Callum. Hey, Claytor. Soundtrack? I can never find anything. I can never find anything on Discord.
It's so good.
Nine pages? Man, I can't remember where I put this thing. No. Here? That's a picture of Santa, but he's like a fish. Those are those. Here it is. That's it. Yeah. Solid Snack, how's it going? You're shouting out Solid Snack. Yeah. Remember these songs? Who remembers these songs from the NES version? So some random, I think, Japanese dude did like a whole orchestration of like the Wizardry 7 soundtrack, the Ultima 3 soundtrack. And it's like really good. Hey Timur, how's it going? That's some pretty good shit. If I could set up a memory watch for the game, so that I could have it intelligently switch modally between like overworld, dungeon, combat, town, etc., I would load it up with those songs and play those on loop, but I don't think we have that. Oh, Dark Max. I gotta think of what to name my characters. We've got Top Boss, thank you for the 80 bits. I don't know what kind of burger that was, but that looked like 3 brownies with cheese on top. And, like, maybe frosting in between in a burger bun. That's what I was thinking. Hesh. Too many guns. Fuzzy Ranger. Now, how does this work out? Network Burrito. How does this work out? 5 strength. 20 dex, 10. Is that the correct number of points? No, that's 45. 25 dex, 10. Yeah, 5, 25, 10. Don't forget, Sosaria has a history of guns and spaceships and hovercrafts and spacesuits. Top boss. Even another.
Pickles pears.
Pickles peas. I like to put the wizard on the left side. So we're gonna make our fuzzy wizard entry 3. And then we'll have the cleric on the right side. So this is what?
Pancakes, fried rice.
Oh. Pancakes, that doesn't... you know, that'd probably be okay. So what do we want here? We want... 5, 15, 25, 5?
Falafel jello.
Oh! Would you eat it, chat? Falafel jello? It looks like a ball of jello with a falafel in the middle. Thank you, Top Boss. And then entry 4. Lady Doctor. Female Bobbit Cleric. What, Rig? Have you seen his arms? Have you seen Rig's arms? No, wait, shit. Five, 15, 5, 25. I bet Rig would look really funny if he didn't actually shave his head and let it get fuzzy. You know what? I'm gonna delete this track because it always comes up and it's a little too loud and it's really annoying. Okay.
Well done. That was an excellent double jump.
Thank you. Formed the party. Main menu. Journey onward. Pause the game. Alright, so we start out here. Here's why the game can, get absolutely fucked up. Is... if a high-level enemy spawns and moves here onto this area of the screen, they will kill you, and you can't do anything about it, and you always spawn, I think, here. So, when you form a party and you journey onward, you end up... you can get in a loop where you literally can't create a new party because this area is too dangerous, thanks to stuff getting in the way. Now, things we need to do right away is... it's not sloppy coding. It's just the way the game is. It's just the way the game is designed, right? It doesn't take into account that you can ruin your entire scenario disc by putting an unbeatable encounter next to the starting square. Now, stuff we got to do. We got to be able to survive the early levels, but not level up until we know that we can handle doing all the stuff. So we need money. Now, in order to get money without danger, we're going to have to do something kind of dangerous anyway. But first, let's where 1B, R1B, where 2B, No, not transact. Nobody. R2B. W3B. R3B. R4B. R4B. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over here to the dungeon Perineum and go to get some money.
My God, that's fantastic.
Spider-Moi, thank you for the raid. C4B. Trolls. Okay, so trolls are covered by the repel spell. We're going to cast Wizard A. Pond the trolls. Got him. Amiga Pirates. Nice. Hope that went well for you. Exit to Sorceria. Save the game. Enter the dungeon. And repeat. Oh, no. B. B. Volume back on. Welcome, everybody. Who's all here? Let me pause this real quick. Timmer1, Pon Pox. Welcome, Spider-Moi. Thank you again for the raid. We are playing Ultima 3 on the Apple II. We're playing it on this guy right here. This Apple II GS.
I think I'm being
Pon Pox, thank you for
what
follow.
could they want from me?
Hey, ZX Becky. Hello. Welcome. And what I'm doing right now is I'm getting a bunch of money so that I can outfit my characters in the dungeon Perineum in northeast of Britain. Goblins. Again, goblins. We can try to do the thing with goblins, but it's not guaranteed to work. And it didn't work. So now we're going to mitar them as much as we can. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. C4B. C4B. I'm facing north. Ghouls? The ghouls? Montori. Our wizard's gonna get most of the experience early on. And a mace. So who got that mace? Lady Doctor. So how does this work? It's... Oh, and the music is just music that I'm playing, not from the game. The game doesn't have music unless you have a Mockingbird. And then I believe it only plays music at one point in the game, but if somebody knows different. Hand equipment. So we want a hand equipment from 4 to 1. A weapon. Mace. And then we need to ready 1 mace. Save the game. Enter the dungeon. C4B. Conflict Trolls. CWA. Got him. C4B. Climb. Not a DNG command. Skeletons. C8. I don't think if one character fails upon Tori, I think it's like... I think it's over. Facing south. Oh. So the reason I'm doing this in the dark, by the way, is because the light spell lasts for 10 turns. The light spell lasts for 10 turns. It ain't enough to do shit. Three, two, C4B. For B. 2, 3. 2, 3, climb. So now we should be getting close to, like, enough gold to buy something meaningful. We should have enough gold to buy everybody, to buy the frontline bows now. This is why I didn't go for the slings, is because this is extraordinarily safe. The Perineum Depths, like... You, you can get to a chest right by the entrance pretty easily, and you only really run into, you only run into stuff that you can Pontori or otherwise, like, kill very quickly. Now we should have enough, I think. We should have enough to get bows for the front line, which will be very helpful. And I should probably get a mace for Lady Doctor. No. Ho ho, says the jester. Okay, now we gotta check something. 262 gold on Lord Beef. 150 on Too Many Guns. 150 on Rig. And 528. What was that? 262 plus 150 plus 150 plus 528. You mean every Ultima game, Tex. Torakasi, thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
We should have a we should have 1090 when we join gold to Lord Beef. 1090. Okay, so transact with this dude. Daggers, maces, slings, axes, bows. We want a bow each for BF. Join gold 2. Transact 2. What? Oh. Transact 2. No, buy. F. Ready. F. Ready. F. So now we have bows on those guys. Excellent. And we've got... Notice how it said pass there? This game automatically passes turns unless you're in the middle of a command that does something. Okay, we don't need to buy a mace. We can hand from 1 to 4. Weapon. Mace. R for C. Mace ready. Yeah. You bring up the tats for the stop. 4? Does which? Oh, yeah. Like the auto turn passing? Yeah. So. I think outside of combat, 6 is also, like, just real time, right? Uh, 15 XP. 14 XP. That's 100 XP for every level up. Is how this works. No XP for Lady Doctor yet. So, C4, C2. C4, C4. C4, C2. Oh, no. C1, C2. Heal costs 10 MP. So now, J1, Z1. We have 390 gold left over, which we're not going to spend yet. LCB. Lord Castle British. What does that stand for, anyway? Alright. Lord Cantabrigian British. Alright. Now, see those numbers at the top? Those numbers represent the moon phase. Wouldn't you know it? Well, we want to know something about the moon phase, but I gotta find a monitor first. Did I just, like, fucking run past... No, here it is. Yeah, I can turn the game down a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna find this. Oh, we're gonna get in conflict with some wizards. There's a huge number of wizards. Oops. Once you initiate something, by the way. Once you initiate something, you cannot take it back. Once you've made a mistake... We're not allowed to take it back. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I'm ready to die here. Yeah. Oh, C1. B. I didn't want that dude to walk over there, but... C2. Hey, Gnar Warrior, how's it going? Four. Wizards are real fucking hard to hit. Oops. Alright. Back. Left. Up. Right. Oops. Wrong direction. C2. Yeah, barehanded. I'll do disk editing for names if I need to. I would love if I could ever fucking hit these dudes. Hello, Goblin Prince. How's it going? Fucking invincible wizards. Oops. B. C. B. Finally. Nope. B. Got him. C1B. C1B. C4. C1. C. No. Not yet. C1. C1. C2. Uh-oh. Skeletons. C8. I think I can take this. C1. CWB North. Got him. Got him. C1, C2. C4B. Save. C4. C1. C1, C2. C4, C3. C1, C3. C4. C1, C2. C4, C2. C1, C1. sound is actually, like, pretty good as far as sound effects go for the time. They're a little squeaky. That's some fucking wizards. Getting the fuck out of here. Okay, so here's part of the problem, right? As soon as we exit this town, those wizards are still going to be there. If we exit and re-enter, wizards are still going to be there. Good news is, wizards are a lot of experience. Oops. All right, we've gotten up to like 50 experience for most people now. Now, I could get armor, because we've got a few more gold, right? I don't think it's going to be to my advantage to get more armor. Hey, this advertises that you can turn sound on and off. That is a feature on the back of the box. Anyway, so when we go outside, note, it has now saved the game. The wizards are there, and the starting point's over there. So, when we fight the wizards... Ah, it's only 2 of them. Excellent. Damn it. It's okay. CWB, yep. There's a higher power wizard spell that does more damage, but I don't remember what number it is. So I just keep using Mitar instead. No. No. Okay. I keep forgetting that enter is... Enter is north. Since our characters don't have any better armor, can we hit escape? No. Can we hit 0? No. So once you choose to attack, you like... You can't cancel an attack. You must attack. C4, C4. C4, C1. C1, C4. Save the game. Pause the game. Let me check here. I gotta go look up what these spells actually do. Sir Akron.
Mashed covered in gravy.
Mashed covered in gravy. Nice price, thank you for the 71 bits. Hello, welcome. Up a floor. Fireball. We can cast Fulgar. Fulgar the Viking. For 25 points. We can cast F. Now, here's a question. Here's a question. Do I keep going into the Perineum Depths to get that one chest and fight easy monsters? Or do I start seeing if 25 dex is enough to hit Gravy Gulch? That's the question. Oh, and an axe. Zombies. Conflict zombies. C8. I should be leaving that for cleric. It doesn't really matter, though. Or B, C1, C4, C. So, I have a couple of options here. I can either get money for... I can either try to get money for weapons here to get better weapons initially, or I can go try to do... I can try to do Death Gulch with 25 dex and a bunch of... powders. Clam wins. We go basically south here. That's a sea serpent. Stay the fuck away from me. Find the mountains. 2, 3, 4. And we got to pass here until 0, 0, and then enter dawn immediately. All right, now we're in the secret town of Dawn. Welcome to Dawn. Jolly good day. Dawn lasts but a brief moment. And so in Dawn, you can get all the regular armors, but you can also get +2 plate and +2 chain. Jolly good day. In Dawn, you can get all the regular weapons. And then also you can get a +2 axe, a +2 bow, a +2 sword, and gloves. And +4 axes and +4 bows. And +4 swords. But it costs 1,080 for a +2 bow. Which We have 596 gold. And then the guild. Keys, torches, powders, gems. So, gems let you see a map. Torches give you light that lasts longer than the light spell. Powders stop time for several turns. And gems give you a map. Keys open doors. I think we need keys? Yes. Powders? Yes. Powders. No. There's stables. Ballyhoo. Ambrosia awaits. Seek thy fortune. What can't pay? Out, you scum! It would be funny if they called the guards on you and it, like, basically ended your game just there. There's the Oracle. Yeah, so Dawn is important. Dawn only appears... let's get 100. I guess I got 10. Join gold to 1. 99. Join gold to 3. 399. 4, transact 4. 99. What? Can't pay. Out, you scum. 68. Okay. We're going to spend all the rest of our money on food. B4 south. 68. No. I don't know how to balance out the food numbers, but we're not going to worry about it. Hello, Bivwork. And healing. Oh, we can try, because it'll disappear as soon as we leave. Save the game. Enter what? You cannot enter Dawn when it's not visible. Okay, now, ideally, there's a moon gate around here somewhere, right? Like southeast of Monitor. Conflict trolls. CWA. Anybody happen to know where the, where the moon gate is? Ha 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 ha! Got him! Man, this game has fast travel 0 out of 10. No, but seriously, where's the fucking moon gate? God damn it! That guy's gonna move over. Yep. Fuck. Oh, I can cast F. That's fine. Conflict Orcs again. CWA failed. CA failed. Yep. Well, that sucks. F. MP too low. Oh, let me see. The C2. So C4. No. Yeah, see, you get shit like that where you're like, cast seed B, and it's like, fucking nope. Idiot. You failed to cast the spell, and then we read the up part for your next command. So not only did you fail to cast the spell, you also wasted the next character's turn. What's interesting is that combat-wise, like defensively, combat-wise, there's no difference between your wizard and your fucking, like... like your wizard and your fighter, if they're unarmored. It's like literally the same thing. The problem here is I don't know where the moon gates are, where they're supposed to appear, and they only appear in certain areas at certain times. And I don't think the game ever tells you any of those things. What city is this? Moon has something that I want at some point. But what I want is Death Gulch, which can only be accessed by Moongate. Conflict trolls. Yeah, fucking repond their asses. That's what you do when you're rescuing a frog from a failing habitat. C4B. C4, C1. C1, C2. C4, C3. Save. Pause the game. I'm gonna go look at a map online. Ultima 3 map. Oh, I've wrapped around. There's a Moongate 0. Boop, 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 boop. There's a Moongate 0 on the other side of those mountains to the northwest. Okay. So, somewhere here, a Moongate will appear. There we go. How do the Moongates work in this? That took me to a dungeon. Wait. Pause. What's the name of the teleport spell? Dag Akron. Dag Akron takes 30 points. Smart. Okay, so. How do I get to Moongate 6? I need to have Moongate 1. I need 1-6. Then, right? I need to wait here for 1-6. Impossible. We might starve to death on this island, waiting for the correct Moongate to show up. Four, 5. No, it's not gonna work. Where's 3? Yeah, sure. That's not... Oh. Oh, 3 is... The fuck is 3? Oh, just here. Alright, let's hope we don't get fucking owned. Save. Alright. Let's hope this map is identical. Enter. Wait, this is Devil Guard. This isn't Death Gulch. Good day. I mean, I guess it's fine to go to Devil Guard too, but... We'll see what's in here, and then we'll go somewhere else. Good day! Good day! Talk to the town people to get useful tips. Thieves Guild. Cool, but there's also a Thieves Guild in Dawn, which is like a million times easier to access. The king favors a mark. A mark helps invoke the snake. How's it going, CarTube? Yeah. Hell yeah. Ultima 3. Le Grog Shop. This is like a fucking like 2009 Reddit comic. Me, Le Grog Shop. Troll face. Major foreign. I do not have a Mockingbird, no, because they're extremely expensive. And, and they're only used on, like, 2 games. And stables, nah. Um, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. Okay, well, where the fuck do I need to go then? Seven? Can I get a 7 here? Where do I need to go to get to a 7? Two goes to 7. And 5 goes to 7. Wait, they're off, though. But off by how much? I guess it's there's 2 of each. Wait, what? Can you not get there without a ship? What dungeon is this? Dungeon of Time. I'm gonna do Dungeon of Time right now. Oops. Climb. Don't want to go to 5. 0's fine. Two and 4. No, 2 and 4 are no good. 3 is also fine. I don't want to go to 5. I guess 6. How far is this going to take me? I should just reset. I haven't done anything useful other than waste a bunch of food. Six to what? 3? Retro Demiurgy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're shouting out Retro Demiurgy. Walker! Oh, how did you do in Walker? How well did Walker go for you? I find that game to be unreasonably difficult. It's very pretty, though. I am, Car. That's the whole purpose. Last stage. 2 waves from the last boss. Al, you'll get there. Keep it up and you will get there. I understand it is a possible to complete game. Just very difficult. Whoops. Okay, I wasted a whole bunch of food. I wasted, like, a lot of food. Okay. Somebody remind me when I ask next time. Up, miss. C2. Even distribution here. Hello, Fish McCool. Probably not yet. Probably not yet. Are they leveling up automatically? That shouldn't be happening. See. Oh, not enough. CC1. Cactus Bee, thank you for the 18 months. Very much appreciated.
A bunch of weird video game power-ups. 1. Blue cheese. It works like standard cheese except it only attracts your opponent's rats too.
My God,
Green
fantastic.
cheese. It attracts enemies by pointing at
Cactus
them.
Bee, thank you for the
Gold
raid!
cheese, like Golden's 2-arm pizza. Except the fat part only attracts animals, rather than humans. 3. Green gel. It attracts spiders by pointing at them. 4. Red gel. It attracts criminals by pointing at them. 5. Yellow gel. It attracts TV tropes triggered pictures by pointing at a red picture. 6. White gel. It attracts blue cheese by pointing at
Atomic
it.
Dragons
7.
Mars.
Gray gel. It attracts every other sausage dinosaur. Red cheese
Ooh,
needs
every
a lot
other
more
sausage
investigation.
dinosaur.
Virtually anything that isn't the grapes is
2.
fair game. For example, at points this game was actually a mystery. Everybody was sure it was some sort of brain-eating supernatural killing robot, and everyone seemed perfectly delighted by the fact that nobody had figured out when their game started. On the other hand, the sky's blue. I wonder which color of cheese aisle.
The sky is blue. I wonder which color of cheese aisle. I got him. C1B. Good. C4B. Good. C1, C4. C4, C3. C2. C4, C4. Uh-oh, we gotta avoid that. Sea Serpent. And there's wizards. And demons up there. I guess this game is just fucking broken. And if you level up automatically, you can't hold back level ups. Right? Oops. C1, C3. Oh no. Oh no, you know what it is? You level up automatically. You don't get extra hit points until you go back to Lord British. We have to abandon that direction. Well, I haven't been to Lord British, and it says Rig is level 2, right? So you level up automatically like it says in the manual. But Lord British grants you new hit points when you level up. Oh. Get away from me, Sea Serpent. Nobody likes you. Okay. Orcs we can deal with. Okay, initial frame is up. Up, down. Space, C, W, A. Miss. Okay. Whoops. CWB. Hey, Silly Pat. Thank you for shouting out Cactus Bee. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Ultima 3. Up. We want to try it on down. You miss. Okay, so it's not tied to frame like the NES one is. Hey, Maker, how's it going? It's going okay. It's going okay. We're working through the complexities of this game. I might as well just not put a fucking weapon on that wizard, because I'm gonna throw that dagger accidentally a whole bunch of times. How did your dead war guys turn out, Hayes? I like the sound effects in this. I think they're pretty good for what the Apple II is capable of. And a mace. Where the fuck am I? Miss. Three left. Nice. Yeah! Get him. Whoops. Good thing you can't hit your own dudes. I had Ultima 6 and 7 growing up. I bought Ultima 8 and then, like, stopped playing Ultima games. But, I played one on stream, but I didn't finish it because the randomized, space sequence on the Apple IIc was too much of a pain in the ass to deal with. I think 8 is the worst of the series. People decry 9 being, like, really bad, but it looks a little buggy, but fine. Like, everything about 8 is abhorrent. From the word go. I also had the floppy version, so I haven't played 2. I played 1. I got almost to the end. I got to the space sequence, and then, like, it was not really playable on the hardware, so... Hello, Sai-chan. D4, C4. D4, C2. D1, C1. Save. Now, if we're already seeing serpents and demons on the overworld map, let's go see what happens when we talk to Lord British, because it looks like we're level 2 already. Lord Beef leveled up. Welcome all, says Chuckles. Lord Castle British. There he is, Lord British. Wow, 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 wow. That's what he's doing. Look at him. Wow. Welcome, my child. Thou art greater. He's not even gonna heal me the extra... He's not even gonna heal me the extra hit points I got. He's just gonna be like, hey, good job. Fuck off. Fuck out of here. So does anyone happen to remember if on the Apple II version you cannot get to Devil Gulch without a ship? I did just start this today, in fact. Does anybody happen to know if that is the case? Because then the calculus changes a great deal. Wait, where's the grocer? There it is. German grocer. Ah, this is music from elsewhere. This is music from elsewhere. Anzac 4. 30. Okay. What do we have for gold right now? 382. That's 51. That's enough for 100 food for everybody. 100. No, sorry. Yes. 90. No. J3, T3 south. Yes. 99. No. J2, T2 south. No. J1, T1 south. 99. No. 99. No. Okay. I have 36 gold left. So, I need to get gold. I don't think I can get gold before I get ship. Once I get ship, I get exotic armor. So... Save the game. 12,000 turns in already. Pause the game. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Let's pause the timer. And I need to reload this page. Something has gone wrong, and it thinks I have a permanent hype train. There we go. Anyway, I will be back shortly. The good news is I have horrifying neural network generated images for you on the break. I'll give you some BRB music, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, welcome back, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying the slideshow. All right. Now, we need to do something. There's a good Donkey Kong to transition off on. We're going to start the timer back up because I got to do something here. Get the dungeon music back. I got to run the blaster. But, hey, Zofar, how's it going? We got to check something. I need to know, and any Ultima heads in chat, please feel free to chime in. I want to know a dungeon that I can navigate in the dark to get as many chests as possible from the start. I saw the tiny food over here. I was like, what the hell? Is that a bug on my desk or something? from the start, I want to navigate in the dark to some chests, get some chests, and get back to the start. So what?
It's so good.
What dungeon is gonna get me? What dungeon's gonna get me that?
Yum.
Doom. Doom doesn't have anything good. Darden's Pit doesn't really have anything good. Dungeon of Time doesn't have anything good. Hey, Shalrai. Dungeon Doom? I already looked at Doom. Doom doesn't have anything good. Dungeon of Fire? Straight into a thing. Turn right, 2 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chests. And then to get out, all the way east, all the way south, all the way west. All the way east, all the way south, all the way west, all the way north, all the way west. Yeah, that's not too bad. Where is the dungeon Fire? Oh, can we get into Fire without getting fired? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's give the dungeon Fire a shot to get lots and lots of gold. Alright. Back to the game. Unpause. South a bunch? Don't come in here. Oh, look at that lava. Okay. Enter. We should be facing east. C4B. 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 C1B. C1B. 4B. West, north. C1B, 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 B. Climb. There we go. That's gonna get us. That's gonna get us money faster than we lose money to whatever. And conflict orcs. Oh, they don't always start up or down. Gonna repond some orcs. I think those orcs deleted a chest. Wait, that was the wrong spell to cast. I'm in the wrong fucking place. Hold on. E. I need to spell E. E. C3E. There we go. Right? No. How is turn invalid? Hold on a second. Yeah. T3C. I don't want to cast fucking Lorem, though. Wait, which one's which? Do I have this open? Higher level. E. Yeah. God damn it. Oh! Baked potato! Baked potato for dog. Hey, salvage bar. How's it going? Phantasy Star 3 will be every Saturday. We've only got to Gen 2.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Retro Tributee. Follow. Baby theremin drowning. Good. Accurate. Good and accurate. C4. You know, I should probably just Matar this guy. Wait. 1 escape C. 1B. C1B. Okay. Sewer Akron makes you go up a level. Doesn't Rex Sue make you go up a level as well? Oops. 3. God, having to look up these fucking spells. Yeah, Rex Sue sends you up a level. So... escape. C4... E... C4E... Okay, you can just exit. You can just exit by casting that. Perfect. C1, C3? Also, somehow I got, like, really messed up in that combat. C1, C2... C4, C2... C1, C3... C3... Yeah, Ultima 3 got a lot of it because of the big giant devil on the cover. Who is the villain of the game that you were fighting against, it should be noted.
Gotta pass. Okay.
Hey, Chuckman, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for shouting out, Chuckman. What were you up to today? Legend of Zelda 2. One of my favorites. Probably just behind 3. That's tough. I grew to like Zelda 2 better over time, more than any other Zelda. I think 1, yeah. C4B. Ooh, we got leather. How are you finding it? I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, nice. Congrats. What did you think? Hey, Astral Vortex. How's it going? What I should do... But... Okay, I should just wait until Lord Beef has full. And then we can do it here. Oh, and I should... I should join Gold off to too many guns. Nice. I think there's a lot to like about Zelda 2. I think a lot of people now are turned off because it's not the same as what Zelda has become. But at the time, like, it was well received. Skip C W A. Okay. Now What I want to do here is I want to get... Okay, that killed it. Never mind. I was gonna say I want to get Lady Doctor the kill, but... I say I think people generally liked it at the time because it was, since the time of its release until the retirement of the list, it remained one of the top voted NES games in the Nintendo Power Players polls. It was always on the list. So, it was popular, regardless of controversy. And yeah, like, I remember being like, oh man, this game... It's so cool, I can't fucking deal with it. Fuck! I did eventually finish it, though. Okay, 822 gold. 192 gold. 97 gold. $1,100 gold. How much gold do we need? What do we need to get with gold? Should we get too many guns, a bow plus 2 first? There's not much we can do for... Oh, nice. Yeah, like, I had my older brother and, like, his friend, so we were all kind of contributing to it. But then I did go back and, like, actually... I should always have Lord Beef casting the first one so that his MP can be regenning. Yeah, I like... Once you know, like, some of the odder mechanics... Once you know some of the odder mechanics in Zelda 2, it's, like, quite a bit easier to approach. I think the maze was probably the one that tripped me up the most. But, like, Island Maze and Death Mountain Maze. Those were always the hardest parts for me. Ooh, an axe. How much gold do I need to get? How much gold do I want to get? I should probably get my cleric chain so that my cleric can go up front and, like, fight dudes. This might be faster than Death Gulch, right? Yeah, like, that's pretty cool stuff, right? I think a lot of adventure games were good in that way as well, that, like, you get the whole family around thinking about, like, oh, what are we gonna do about this puzzle? What about this thing? And without, like, somebody going and looking up a direct walkthrough, it's still, like, a thinking exercise. How are we looking for gold? 387. $2,082. I could get bows +2 like pretty early. I think I'm gonna get a bow +2 for too many guns and chainmail for Lady Doctor. Yeah, we're gonna save here. Gah! Fuck! Well. Why did it pass? Oh, it fucking auto-passed. And, have magic. Skip. Step. Fight. Back. Skip. Fight. For fuck's sake. Really want Lady Doctor to get this kill. But, like, you're gonna fucking do that, aren't you? Okay, good. How many hit points does it have? How much damage does a mace do? We may never know. See. 1. Okay, we've done something. I don't know if this is good or not. Hey, Ralph. Oh man, worm.zip. You want to look at? I do want to look at your worm. Fucking, I'm not gonna be able to do this, am I? We're gonna be in real fucking trouble here. Because I bet the game is still spawning monsters. It's still like, hell yeah. Who loves fucking having monsters? Okay, let's see. You have a cloth. You have cloth. You have a leather. How do we handle this? We hand from 4 to 2 armor. C? W2C? Leather ready. D4. You should be out of leather. That's correct. 4 maces. Save the game. Okay, there's demons at the end of this, which is not so good. Mistake. Got that one. Got another one. See, 4. Hello, coconut. Conflict zombies. Pass. See, A. Oh, good Puntori. How can we manage this? C4, C1? Or C1? I don't think I'm going to be able to escape those. I'm going to have to fight those gargoyles or whatever. Right? So we got what? Orcs, wizards. We're going to save the game here. We're going to go forward. We're going to fight 1 goblins. Let the cleric get the kill. Hey, Twisted Mentat, there is a fan version of this. And then wizards. 3 wizards. We can take 3 wizards. We can take 3 wizards. Heal yourself, because you're the weakest. B. Wizards have a lot of fucking hit points. And they deal a lot of fucking physical damage for some reason. Oh, I haven't... For fuck's sake. just gonna keep doing that, isn't he? Okay. Oh. Got him. Oops. Let's see. 2. Okay. What can we even do with this? We've just gotta, like, fight them, right? That's like some thieves and some fucking... some real fucking dickheads. And it's gonna spawn more. I have to go north, I think. Because if I go north... Oops. Wasted. If I go north, that'll give me a chest. That'll give me like a little chest path out. We've got enough food to hold out here for a while. But we need to have Lady Doctor with 25 MP going into the next fight. And then we need to go north. And then north one more. And then attack the fighters. Sir Spamasum, thank you for the 30 bits. Imagine if I hooked up, like, Cheat Engine or something, so that, like... so that I had, like... every time somebody cheered, it gave one of the party members that much food. That'd be cool. I love when it auto passes a turn and then I hit the button I was intending to hit. and it wastes a second turn.
It was the beast called Mongo.
We might be screwed here.
Foot.
We do have full MP, though. No. Fuck. I don't have enough to heal. That's fine. I really wish I could focus fire on any one of these dudes, but like... it's just not gonna happen. Tar. The irony here being that my wizard has like the fucking beefiest health right now. Okay, we got another one down. Fuck. I gotta wait for that guy to fall in line because it's too dangerous to, like, pull him back. I guess I could pull... yeah, we gotta pull him back. Pull you back. Okay, we're gonna have to pull Lady Doctor back. Yeah. Fuzzy Wizard. Oops. One. How are we looking on... pull back. Yes. Okay, that's looking good. He's at 109. Oops. Are we gonna have 2 fights here? How are you targeting? 2, 3. You gotta back off. Okay. You get another hit on Rig. Wasn't too bad. Got him. Now, let's see. 2. Now we're gonna heal up. Let's see, 3. This is gonna take a while. Let's just get these guys to 150. Yeah, and now we can focus on healing the big dudes. And by big dudes, I mean my paladin, my wizard, for some reason. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I didn't see them there.
He thought. They fought.
So it turns out this game is just fucked. Level 2 and we've got dragons. Journey onward. Caps lock. Journey onward. Okay, it does put me back here. This is before we fought the trolls.
Jelly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven fighters. Six fighters. I assume this is what you would have done back in the day? Is this like save scum until you get an encounter that doesn't kill your whole party? Is there a soft reset that boots the disc in on the Apple II? Is there like a reasonable soft reset that I can just reboot instead of having to power cycle it?
I think I'm being
Credo,
followed.
thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
That maybe? Yeah, there we go. I should keep the discs in as well. Make this a little faster. We need to get an encounter with like 3 fighters or less. And it'll keep caps lock on. Hey, there we go. There's 3 fighters or less. Oops. Hey, Rukarn, how's it going? So hopefully this will give me enough leeway to They do kind of sound like a dot matrix printer, don't they? This should make my recovery short enough that dragons don't spawn during it. Also, I wonder if, like, it wouldn't be better to have one of the higher damage melee weapons, because the ranged weapons aren't really being ranged most of the time right now. Is there a damage chart for the weapons anywhere? I kind of wish I had a stream deck for this, so that I could queue up the NES songs for the music as the, like, scene changes. Oopsie daisy. Okay, now... Hopefully I can get this done before the dragon shows up. Okay, we're gonna save the game. Okay, we got the trolls. The trolls are no problem. Not a big threat. Because we can just... Ah, thank you, Perchance to Stream. We got weapon values. 4 to 19. So only the sword and two-handed sword are better. The +2 bow is 31. That's a huge upgrade. That's a huge upgrade to the +2 bow. And then the +2 sword doesn't matter. Oh shit, look at those fucking fighters. That's fucking bad news. Devils. 3 devils? Can we fight 3 devils? Let's find out. Oh, poisoned. Fantastic. How do you antidote? How do you antidote? It's a 30+ spell, isn't it? It's like Alcourt at 35. Well, that's how. You just don't get poisoned. Clearly. Maybe we can get 1 devil. And then if we get 1 devil, we can fireball him. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. There's a reason I said step 1 of this game is simply survive. Simply survive. Okay. Trolls? Number of trolls doesn't matter if I can repond them. It's the devils. That's too many devils. Yeah, but a fountain doesn't do me any good. I can't survive combat with one of the devils. And fountains don't cure poison. I think they only heal HP. So I have to make it to a healer. And there isn't a healer in the nearest town, I don't think. So poison is a death sentence at this point. I need one devil. I need exactly one devil. Conflict orcs this time. Or it could be demons instead. Yeah, we can deal with 2 of these. Oh, there's heal, cure, and poison and damage. I see. Oops. Strength is added to every weapon hit, right? Yeah, BNU, like when a frog's natural habitat is threatened. Okay. Balrons! Too many. There's no way I can get the Balrons first, or only, or save in... Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do here. I know what I can do. Is there a healer in the castle, maybe? There might be a healer in the castle. There might be a healer in the castle. That would simplify things. I have an idea. I think I can go south. And then attack the orcs. Yes. Okay, now this will let me do just the Balron fight. This will let me do just the demon devil Balron fight in one go instead of having to do the orc fight first. Hello, HMS Boat Fricker. This is Ultima 3 Exodus on the Apple II jizz. Oh, congratulations on winning, Steely Pat. Save? That's too many Balrons. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. Okay. Assholes. I know, they very cleverly placed that spell out of reach until you get to Ambrosia. Okay, we got one. Whoops. Fuck. Okay. We got the Balrons. The problem now is that somebody's poisoned. There's no fucking way. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I gotta do that without getting poisoned. I can maybe take that stack of dudes if I do chest barriers each time. But I have to not be poisoned, because then otherwise I can't heal. Okay, 2 Balrons. Again. I want to line up. Fuck! Okay, we got one. That guy went down in 1 Mitar. What the fuck? Okay, now we want to go up and fight the orcs. Orcs we can deal with, I'm pretty sure. We don't have to, like... Yeah, no repond in that, but... I'm pretty sure we can take a bunch of orcs. Just regular... I'm glad they all aimed for fucking too many guns. What are you doing about the weather outside the stadium? It's funny. I hope they're blaming the weather. I hope they're blaming the weather for their loss. Like, yeah, it was cold outside the stadium, so we were really intimidated by that. Fuck. Okay, how are we going to handle this? Quick save. We've got a set of wizards. We can lure one of the wizards in here. We gotta heal first. If we're gonna fight wizards, we need to be at peak health because wizards are fucking assholes. And we got fighters, I think, and then giants of some kind. Save. Wizards. Too many wizards. Good game startup sounds. I love that emote. What a good emote. Who was playing Zelda 2 earlier? Conflict wizards. 4 is too many. We need like 2. We need 2 wizards. I don't think we can go up. If we go up, we'll get attacked by both the wizards and the fighters in the same turn. Is that a dabbing Noid? Who's responsible for this? 2. Excellent. Left, left, C, F. Get fucking fireballed, jerk. Pretty cursed. You're seeing the results of that curse. Okay, we got it. Pass. I should have had him heal. Oh. What we got? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. So Yaba and Balong. There they are. Okay, so now we need to save, cast, heal. Yeah, a bunch of treasure chests all over the landscape, forming a passage to the Cave of Fire. That ought to give it a bunch to work with. Walls of treasure chests. Forming a passage to the Cave of Fire. C1, C3. It's full heal, save. Let's wait until Lord Beef has... Uh-oh. Too many wizards. Let's not wait until Lord Beef has anything. Let's go straight to those wizards. I assume this is what you did back in the day, right? Get the wrong number of enemies in the encounter, reset. Yep, pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Too many wizards. Yeah. I'm gonna go and, like, rename everybody. Got 2 wizards. Lord's beef, yeah. Do not take the Lord's beef in vain. Okay. Save. Okay, so the spawns are random too. Which means that I can get away with, like, not actually spawning shit. Chat, do you like save scumming? Type Q in chat if you like save scumming. Right, just exit horse or exit boat. Hey, C64 television, how's it going? Exit horse. We'll give it a try if the Giants less than 3.
I can hear strange music. It's real.
Fractal Mind Mike, thank you for 3 whole years. Holy crap.
Strange world.
Mike, I hope you're doing well. Been great to see those dev streams. Yeah, actual 3 whole years. Thank you for shouting out Fractal Mind Mike. Please feel free to shout out the dev channel as well. Yeah, folks, if you like Ultima, our excellent mod, Hesh Ballantyne, friend of the stream, Ultima enjoyer, has been helping me with some of the, like, planning behind the scenes stuff. Yes, this is what we want to see. Yeah, get fucking deleted, giant idiot. Haha. Got him.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Oh, we got a hype train. We'll get the hype train music up in just a second. This is good hype train music, though. What if I just reach over and hit, like, repeat on this? Okay, victory. Save the game. C1, C1. C4, C1. Pause the game. Hype train, yeah, who likes a hype train? Anywhere in the 100 bits Taters game, save 3 years, Fractal Mind Mike. We get a hype train at 37%. Alright, we need Rig to have maximum MP. We need Rig to have maximum MP. Save the game. Fight the brigands. 3 brigands? Oh! Mitar can take these out. Maybe. Let's get a Mitar on that dude. Baru! Thank you for gifting 3 months of sub to Steely Pat. Holy crap. So taken aback, I missed a turn. Thank you so much. And that's Hype Train level 1. Like, done.
20 inscrutable video game tips. 1. Green Badger, for reasons unknown, either gives you
oh, what is that?
do anything at all. 2.
Is that ham pizza?
Has a chance to get a magic scythe at the start of combat, and a nice use against Polyda's double pummel. Doesn't seem to work on knights, sadly, but not everyone's super optimal. 3. While playing as Bayonetta, a double press of the special attack button can kill multiple enemies dead with one blow. For some reason you can't do this against Big Daddy and T4. These were done on both the Xbox 360 and PS3. screenshots don't seem to work anywhere. We'll figure
You
out
can't
how
do this
later,
against
but the
Big
PC
Daddy.
version has no problems either. The only thing I can think of that'll make it run at all is if you have a well-dipped bottle of oil in your
Plum
inventory, and
pizza?
after using it, press X on keyboard to make the game drop down to the login screen. Final notes on the game.
Yeah, get reponded. Oh, the whole fucking thing. Yes. Excellent. Save game. Ah! Thieves! Yeah. I love the neural food. I gotta think of other stuff to put in the fucking neural blender. Because, man, it's funny and fun. Okay, we got brigands. I got a pilfered on one of these guys. One of these guys pilfered from one, and I don't think one had all of my gold. I think so. J52. Bone's a little tricky. As many dudes attacking the same enemy as possible.
Pillow.
You can cancel attacks, but you still waste your turn. Hype train success. Hype train success. 32% up level 2, 4 subs, 171 bits, and $0 of hype chat. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much, everybody. That is very kind and generous of you. Keeps me going, in a very literal sense. Now. Already pawned these goblins. Good. Man, fucking Rig and Lord Beef. Already up to level 3. The good news is here... Hey, Demon Master, how's it going? Here now we can take a breather, save. We can take a breather and... get our HP back before we fight these wizards. It seems like undead are kind of rare in this. Okay, this is fine. Goblins. Ah, it's only 3 goblins. Failed. Okay, that's good. How many hit points do they have? Yeah, there's one down. Shit. Oh, I'm just playing some random music from a playlist. There is some music in the Apple II version if you have a Mockingbird, but Mockingbirds are extremely expensive and of limited use because only a handful of games support them. So I do not have a Mockingbird. Okay, save. Too many wizards. The music's actually a little louder than I'm... I am using a disc emulator. But yeah, like, I don't see any other way you could play this. Like, there's nothing else about this that makes, like, sense. You'll see, if you didn't catch, like, the last 30 minutes, maybe an hour of gameplay, I've been rebooting to get out of fights because I was grinding gold in a cave, and there was just this line of monsters lined up to fuck with me. Just outside the cave. Four is still too many. Still too many. We need 3 or less. We can do 3 or less. I wonder if... Do you think I'd have better luck doing Matar instead of Fireball? Like doing Matar 5 times instead? Let's see. How to make PC speaker beeps and boops? I do have bows, but not magical bows. There's a simple answer to that. Oops. Which is that it's just, square wave, I believe, right? I think 4 is too many. I think 4 is too many. They have too many fucking hit points. Well, there's 1 down, anyway. Why are the wizards so beefy? I wanted to go, like... A bunch of the stuff I wanted to do, like... I couldn't do... Sever, thank you for gifting a sub to Demon Master.
Inscrutable video game tips. The Green Badger. For reasons unknown, it gives you 0 health or doesn't do anything at all. 2. If you're watching a game or watching the action through a camera's lens and the main character gets killed or loses a fight, don't panic, let the game guide you. If you're playing as Green Ghost, note he's listed as Green Rogue. 3. If your hero and henchmen are getting spammed or are constantly dying when you're not looking, turn off the motion controls altogether for a while and clear your game's list. 4. Next time one of them is bowing you just wave your staff on their nose. It messes up their hair and doesn't hurt or cause you to pass out. 5. And finally, we didn't recommend using your cursor without scooting around. Just pretend it has tentacles that will latch onto your enemies and devour their souls. They'll look a little silly.
They'll look a little silly when your tentacles latch on and devour their souls. Oops, I keep doing that. Damn it! I really want to get my cleric to level up instead of one of these dudes, but like I keep screwing it up. See? That's fine, though. That's fine. C4... C1, C1. Oh. That was almost a fucking disaster. I didn't realize Lord Beef was in such dire straits. Okay, let's go to the castle first. Give me hit points. How many fucking experience? 90! God, that one dude would have got Lady Doctor into hit point land. I've been stealing money from the Cave of Fire.
Soup hot dog.
Oh, Sever, thank you for the 90 bits. Yeah. Square wave. Glad that helped. First I got enough gold out of the Perennium Depths to get bows. Then I should check if I still have it, right? 387 0 111 584. Yeah, I lost some random crappy equipment that I don't care about. Oops. But I got enough out of there to get the +2 bows. But then I can't cast teleport until I'm level 5 because I can't do it until I get to Ambrosia. And then I can't get to Death Gulch until I have teleport or a ship. And in order to get to Ambrosia, I need a ship, so I have to get to level 5. So huh? Thank you for the 90 bits. Did I say the wrong thing? I'm deep in thought about Ultima 3 stuff. I need to go into the town. I need to go out here and save the game. Then I need to wait out here. I need to heal out here so that I can have faster healing. I don't think skeletons and zombies and ghouls are gonna spawn anymore. Which sucks. Because now my cleric can't level up. Did I... Oh, for fuck! Oh, yeah. Once I'm done with Ambrosia, yeah, for sure. For sure. Two. There we go. I didn't talk twice. I forgot I had gained 2 levels. The way that this handles... the, like... level ups versus HP ups makes this version way harder than the NES. Because you can't hold off on anything. You can't hold back shit and, like, wait to level up. You'll just automatically hit it. Right? So as far as I know, in the NES version, the overworld encounters don't scale up until you talk to Lord British. Where here, it seems like it doesn't matter. We're gonna have to get food soon. And then, I guess... do chests stop stuff from spawning on the overworld? Does having more chests mean that monsters won't spawn because there's too many objects? Because I haven't seen that many things spawning now that I'm not standing on the cave. You can have unlimited chests on a map. Yeah, 99 foods. Yes, 99 foods. No. J2, Z2, T2 south, 99 and 99, 3, T3 south, 9 and 99, 4, T4 south, 99 and 99. No. Yeah. Okay, J2Z2. We got enough. We got enough. I'm gonna want at least 1+1 bow. I'm gonna want at least 1+1 bow before I go to... before I try to start grinding for levels. Conflict wizards, too many. It's just how it goes. Too many wizards. Cause this has save on death, which is fucking mean. Wizardry's even meaner, honestly. No goblins this time. I would really like if it would just spawn a giant mess of undead so that I can give my cleric a bunch of HP. I opted for a ranger I know, right? I'll just create a little like oh, that's a good point. I should fight this wizard up here. I should fight the wizards up there because if I go up there, that'll give me an even bigger wall to use around Britain. Three wizards I think I can do. CWB up. Get over there. Up. Attack. Attack. I think... it ended up being better to cast Fulgar right out of the gate, because it just kills a fucking dude. And then there's, like, less dudes to deal with. I think Fulgar is the better option in that case. Yeah, civilization is safe. Just build chests. I really, really want... Here's what we're gonna do. One hit each. Or two from the bow dudes. Maybe three. Oop. Okay. Because I think this one kill would get Lady Doctor a level. It would be real handy. Yes! Save. Conflict trolls. Failed. As opposed to ethically sourced trolls. Is that a thing that happened in Ultima Online? Let's see. Or... Oops. How many hit points does the troll have? Do they regenerate? Do not. Okay. Good. Save. I love that quit and save doesn't quit.
So you found
Icarus!
What did you
Thank you
get?
for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Ultima 3
You thought they were gonna come
on the
down
Apple
Main Street
II.
on floats like the Easter parade? What bothers me is, why didn't I think of that?
Giving Icarus a
I'm an
shout out.
old brain
Monkey
bug,
Island
that's
2.
The buzzers
Nice.
will
I hope
crawl
you're
into the
enjoying
whole
it.
Damn town and pop up wherever they please.
I never got round to Monkey Island 2 somehow. Nice. Congrats. Nice work.
Once upon
Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Icarus. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free and
the footsteps of a mysterious master
what have you.
where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman
I think
Midlife Crisis 2 Turbo.
they want from me.
Thank you for the follow.
Fantasy RPG inventory items, rope and hooks, brass lantern, 10 rations, short sword, leather armor, potion of healing, silk robe, sapphire amulet, torch, oil can, short bow, Luma Maya, punch buy merch tuppence 5 for 10 meters each, sell to any RPG store and include a postcard, Whistling Hill, big steel merch tuppence 5 for 10 meters each, sell to any RPG store and include a postcard, Howard L. Morris, 7 days, variety shop item 1 pound, 20 ounces, unsalted beef, bacon, pork fat, whole spices, mustard meal, diced onion, garlic powder, salt, pepper, item 2 yellow
What's he
onions,
talking
3
about?
celery stalks, cayenne pepper, paprika, salt, pepper, sesame oil, item 3 roasted peanuts, 2 pieces pork shoulder, paprika, turmeric, garlic, seasoning, 5 dried chili caps, highlights, rooms, exhibited.
Excuse me? Oh! Skeletons! I should have saved. Yeah, Pontori those fuckers. Love it. Yeah, all kinds of provisions for the journey. No, that's not dirt. That's dehydrated tacos. It seems like a pretty clever thing to dehydrate, though, honestly. That's what I mean, yeah. Like, I would expect it to, rehydrate quite well. What's that stuff? Machaca? Is that what it's called? The, like, dried, the like Mexican dried beef that you you kind of like stew up, and it turns into something a bit like pulled beef, barbacoa type thing. Thieves. 4 thieves is too many. I want 2. Imagine if this game just had to, like, reload commands instead of having to restart every time. Yeah, what's the stuff called? Yeah, machaca. Dude, machaca looks so fucking good. Like, you just know this shit is... You know that shit is so tasty. Just packed with spices and delicious flavor. Cut purses? Hell no. Hello, old man alien. Welcome. Welcome to Saves Coming. My name is Ultima 3. Tonight we're gonna save scum. You know what I need to do? I need to make a fucking... I need to make a wall around... Okay, there's only 2 of them. So we could maybe... Maybe Mitar them. Yeah, that's good. Who's got the money? Oh yeah, your dudes suck until you get to Ambrosia and upgrade your stats. Save. Boo 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 boo. Goblins. I just reponded none of them. Hey, we did it. Good. Get in there. I gotta see what extra shit I have to sell. I might be able to get a second bow +2 here. J2, T2, north. Yes. J. I need a J. By J. R2J. There we go. Now, let's see what I got. I've got an F and a B. I've got an E. And I've got, oh shit, I've got all kinds of shit. 4 maces, an axe, a bow. Oh, T for A. No, cell E. C, 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 B. Another 570 gold. We might get another +2 bow here. 1 mace, 2 hands, 2 cloths. What did you have? An axe. E. No, cell E. How much does a bow give you? Does it give you half of its buy price back? One cloth. Oh, I can see. How much did I get? 75 gold. Does it give you the full amount back? That would be insane if that's the case. Okay, I'm like 100% certain I'm gonna have enough. Sell 1. Oh, T1. Sell F. For sale nothing. Buy J. R1J. R2J. W2C. W1B. R3B. R3A. W3B. R4C. W4B. Okay. Now we have our bows +2. That should help a bit with the fighting stuff and the hitting stuff. I hope. Save. I should have left that there. Was that a sword? Did I get a sword out of that? Get him. Yeah. Yeah, get him. Yeah. Yeah. Got a bow out of that? I'm glad that was only 3 giants. Get owned. Oops. I am attacking in the wrong directions. Whatever. I do like having that there. This one I think we can get. Alright. Now. C2. C1, C1. C4, C1. Level 3. What are we looking like here? You're not anywhere close. They're all about halfway. Let's do this. Let's get up to maximum life. Save the game. Now, let's pause the game. Now, the next thing I need to do is maybe get better armor. There's enough chests just sitting around the overworld that I could probably get better armor off of just opening those. Or I could go do another round at the Cave of Fire. Because the Cave of Fire I can get 6 chests. I can get 6 chests per entrance. I can get six chests per entrance. And then I'd have to fight my way out again. Or, like, hang around on the overworld and build a highway. A little, like, retaining wall on a highway. We're, like, halfway. We're almost exactly halfway to where we need to be, right? 250 experience for 3 of the characters out of 500, 400 we need? I think 400. Because pirate ships will spawn once we hit level 5. And then it'll just be a matter of getting a pirate ship and getting into Ambrosia, which is you just go in the whirlpool, right? Save. Enter. Yeah, but I don't need the mark until after I get, to Ambrosia. Because pirate ships should spawn at 5? Now the question is, when we spend a whole bunch of turns in the dungeon, does it spawn a bunch of dudes out here? It does. Maybe. So we should come out every time and, like, fight the dudes. Titans! Are the enemies all identical based on their sprites? I guess they're tiles, but... Like, is there any difference between titans and giants and colossi or whatever? C1 B C wait, nobody. C2 CB C4B. Hey Dynamite, how's it going? Conflicts trolls. Hey Mac, how's it going? That's what the Apple II sounds like. That's what it's like. Okay, we got no new dudes here. No nude dudes here. Go back in. I wasted stuff. Dang it. C2, CD. That's weird. Yeah, get them. All of them. I'll take it. Stats are the same. Are monster stats fixed? And it's just the damage range that I'm dealing that's making it seem like sometimes they take 8 million hits and sometimes they take 1? Or do the monsters have varying hit points as well? They have varying HP? Okay. Also, yes, I've memorized most of that dungeon's layout to and from the chest, but no other part of it. I have not seen... Wait, no, I have seen that. I have seen that. I saw that, like, very briefly in very low quality at some point, and I don't really know why I saw it. Maybe just for the meme? Oh, that's how I got out of here before. Welcome back, Demon Master. That's how I got out of here before. Because I was going in here and, like, coming out to heal because of the the better... Whoop. Because of the better, MP regen outside, I was like, I'll just stand outside and heal. And, like, wait for my MP to recharge. And then I came out and there were, like, 400 enemies out there. So I killed them all. Ooh, conflict zombies. Yeah, Pontori their asses. Yes. Love it. Probably like... Shit. Probably like, I don't know, 10? 15? Say, Demon Master, do you happen to know if turn count affects anything in the game? Bragging rights only. Okay. And monster spawn type is affected by level, but not HP cap. So, like, if you level up, but you haven't been to British yet, you'll still get higher level monsters. At what level are dragons supposed to appear? Oops. Yeah, so you can grind on easy monsters in the top level of a dungeon regardless of what your level is. Wait, why am I heading east? E is the wrong spell. C is the correct spell. E is the correct spell. Because I didn't know where the fuck I was. Go check the enemy spawns. Okay, we're good. Save. I better check those enemy spawns again. Nothing. They could all be hiding up around the right-hand side of this cave. Which would be irritating. Save. Enter. What is wrong with you people? It's one chest. How hard could it be? It didn't even have much gold in it. Not a DNG CMD. 700. 300, that's 1,000. 2,000. Chainmail for the cleric? Chainmail for the cleric? Chainmail for the chain throne? Oops. Skulls for the Siege Perilous. Do 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 do. Aha! Conflict Orcs. Good. Save the game. Titans. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I had to have done significant damage to that dude. Right? Oops. He must be close to death. A bunch of Mitars and some bows +2. Mitar him one more time just to be sure. Yep, he was one Mitar away from death. Same. Ah! God damn it. Everybody kill stealing from Lady Doctor. If only healing gave you experience. Yeah, I want to fight you right here. Conflict Orcs. Bam! Get Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. One left. I'll take it. Yeah. What I need to do is I need to construct a better wall so that I need spaces like here, here, and here. I need to fill in this little area. And then fill in the bottom part of it so that I can go all the way from the Cave of Fire to Britannia without running into the enemies on one side or the other. Okay. However, for right now, I think we're going to call it a night. That is quite a lot of Ultima 3. I think we made tremendous progress. 6 hours of stream. Hello, Real Smith. I am unfortunately just wrapping up. Let me find someone to raid. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for being here. Good progress. We're probably about halfway through part 1. And then we'll have to do part 2. Part 2 will be probably the longest of the parts. But then after that, be in good shape. Let's see here. Who's streaming? Fridge thing. Rachel's doing a special. Doc. I'm raiding Doc a bunch lately. Let's raid Rachel Retro. Let's raid Rachel Retro. Thank you for reminding me about the timer. Boop, boop, boop. Save Ultima 3.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Cheer
go
100 Ultima 3 Exodus. Not on the NNNNNNNNNNNNNNNNES.
He said that so different. Excellent. Oh, because it's Joey, not Brian. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I don't know if there's going to be a stream tomorrow. I got to deal with insurance stuff during the day, and depending on how that goes, I might be super pissed off. Or I might be very happy. We'll see. In any case, I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll post on the Discord and on Blue Sky and Mastodon if I do end up streaming. But in the meantime, have a great night. Hope you have a wonderful week ahead of you. Take care, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon.